With every new season, DB, there's always a great sense of optimism around the NBA.
It's such an exciting time. Every team comes in with a clean slate. You've put a ton of work into your offseason in terms of individual skill development. There's a lot of optimism, and so much has yet to play out.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dosunmu. And it's McDaniels at the three. Minnesota shooting their first free throw tonight.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Minnesota with the ball after the basket by the Lakers. Here's LeBron.
Oh, my. The athleticism of James is on another level.
Let's see the connected. Cam angle on that stunning play brought to you by AT&T. Now here's Edwards. Randall passes to Gobert. James with it. McDaniels picks him up. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
First free throw is good. I'm told now by our producer, do we have him, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, the writing is on the wall. The Lakers are Luka's team now. And it seems quite possible this will be King James' final season with the team after he picked up his almost $53 million player option. While LeBron is not entirely comfortable with the situation from my understanding, and guys, he's got to make the most of every season he has left.
Yeah, you got to roll with the punches. All right, Shams, we thank you very much for that report. And Doncic gets it to go.
I'll tell you what, they give up a three on one end, and Luka gets it right back.
Steps back. Edwards. Doncic with the block. Now the Lakers on the break, and the Lakers tack on two more.
Well, this is what you call hitting the ground running. 4 shots taken, 4 shots made.
Pass to Dosunmu. Bobbed up there for Edwards. Fast break, the Lakers. Reeves gets the bucket. Reeves has got 6.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Guys, back to you.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And here is Los Angeles now, following the 3 by Minnesota. Ayton a screen on Randall. LeBron with the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, doors quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine, really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
Check out the story on Julius Randle. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Now here's Gobert, still without a basket. Pass to Randall, and stolen by LeBron. Here's Reeves, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Oh, the blind. Speed and breathtaking athleticism. James is so much fun to watch in transition.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. A nice shot by McDaniels.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Lakers. Hayes, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Hachimura comes in for Marcus Smart. And it's Kennard in for Austin Reeves. And here's Doncic from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 6 points.
Doncic can score from distance, whether it's spotting up or off the dribble. And he has got a maturity to his skill set. And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Lakers.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
For the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. One shot.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And right... Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong, control the pace, assert their whip.
That is just nasty.
Up the athleticism on that finish.
Nice. Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Clark right side. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards.
And offensively right now, this team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one. LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
Good on the three-point shot.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
James with the bucket. LeBron's got 15 points. And Edwards slams it in.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. Right back after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. Bones Highland is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Ingles, and at the three, the small forward. Up top, Reeves. Against Golden State, he was really on his game. Just 5 on the clock. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Kevin, back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you.
T-shirt time. Let's see who won one. Let's go crazy. All right, fans, who wants a T-shirt?
And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
And here in the second, with about a minute and a half gone by, Greg, last season, the Lakers exceeded expectations by winning 50 games and finishing third in the West.
They went on quite a run after acquiring Luka Doncic, but they were eliminated in the first round of the playoffs. And as we know, this is an organization judged on championship success. The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For the three, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Minnesota making a switch.
Cheer on your little girls dance team. Let's go.
Quarter two and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Doncic passes to Reeves. Impressive work inside from Doncic.
And sometimes players forget that Doncic is 6'7", meaning he's more than capable of scoring inside.
Here's Randle. Oh!
My goodness. Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
To the inside. It's stolen by Edwards. One-on-one fast break. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Launches it. And again, Minnesota with the triple. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for Minnesota.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Randle outside. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got his 4th assist in this one. You know, Doris, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year we seem to be setting a record for of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
LeBron dishes to Doncic. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And obviously, the game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Lakers passing it around. And here's Doncic from the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
Back to McDaniel. And the wide-open shot from Reed. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
And Ayton throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes.
James, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throw. He's not one of them.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Timberwolves lead by 1. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
15-7.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
Playing for one another. The phrase gets overused, but tonight it's right.
Hey, we should try a harmony.
Let's do it.
Playing for one
another. The phrase gets overused. Kenny, get on beat.
But tonight, it's right.
All right, fellas. Let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You look at the Timberwolves, hey, their spirits are high. They have a chance to start the season on a winning streak. Build up that momentum, guys.
The way they looked in that first game, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. After this one, they're off to Sacramento.
And pretty amazing the damage LeBron can do off the dribble at his side.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. And great when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Stolen by Reeves. Hammers it home to polish off the break.
No doubt he is capable of getting hot. Reeves is a machine when that stroke is there for him, and I think we're seeing that tonight.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he's good on the 3-ball. Edwards got 26 points. Lakers have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Here's James. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Lakers lead by 4.
And just no fear from James, rumbling his way inside.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers high squad, left and field. Please welcome to the floor, the Lakers high squad, left and field.
Some numbers for James. Coming off a terrific season. Checking in at about 24 points per, 8 assists, and 8 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Randle outside. Shot clock at 5. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
From deep, Reeves gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Pass to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Here's Randle. Out to Edwards. Shoots over Doncic. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Edwards. Reeves outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Luka Doncic has studied LeBron James' game for a long time, and now they're teammates. Luka said, "It's a dream come true. I always looked up to him. I think we both make our teams better. Our IQ is very high. Just having 2 guys like that on the court helps the whole team out." Kevin, back to you.
Quite a tandem. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
I'll tell you, this team has not had an answer for Anthony Edwards. They shouldn't feel alone, though. He's put a lot of work on a lot of teams. I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
He has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
And that one misses. And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to clean outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards, and he gets the jumper to drop. Edwards got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, terrific individual effort, almost single-handedly. This guy trying to keep them competitive.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scores from a season ago. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Phillips, the pass to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists here tonight. Doncic outside. 55 seconds left in the third. Drains the three-pointer. Reeves has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Lakers. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here is Edwards. 33 points for him. Wow, hammering it in.
This guy, one of the best athletes in the league. Anthony Edwards knows how to use that to his advantage, folks.
Doncic looking it over. Pass to Hachimura. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And Edwards drops them both. DiVincenzo against Doncic. And Hayes throws it down.
Inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. Conley out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Anderson in at the 3 slot.
That's encouraging to see from Randall. He's working to extend his range.
And here's Reeves outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
The kick out to Anderson. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Anderson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. On the wing, Reed. Covered by Conley. Again, Los Angeles.
Reed has a great ability to finish, and he knows how to work inside.
Conley against Reed. Conley, the pass to DiVincenzo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And then Reed slams it in.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
On the wing, Reed. Back to Kennard. Pass to LaRavia. Here's Reeves. Again, Los Angeles.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Conley, the pass to Anderson. Now here's Randall. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Substitution here for the Lakers. Ayton, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. LeBron comes in for Hachimura. Smart's checked in for Jake LaRavia. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Luke Kennard. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. Osumu, he's checked in for Doncic.
Oh, how about the toughness there by Reed, meeting the defense inside and getting that one to go.
McDaniels outside. Pass to Gobert. And here's Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. For three, Edwards nails it.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
What about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
The young phenom, LeBron James, showing he can be trusted in those pivotal moments.
Here's McDaniels. And there's the three. The guys here in the fourth quarter. Still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
James. Fantastic work inside by LeBron.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
You throw good, Edwards.
Well, in these situations, this is who they want at the charity stripe.
Here's Smart. James outside. Luka Doncic. The three goes down.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Up top, Edwards. Guarded by Doncic.
Anthony Edwards has all the skill and attributes to be one of the best in the league. But these are the moments, if you're going to be in that company, you've got to make foul shots.
He hits the first one, and that gives them the lead.
Well, you just watch Anthony Edwards continue to progress. This guy gets better and better every year.
And so he drops them both. It's a two-point ball game.
Yeah, critical that he's able to convert there. Now they've taken the lead.
James. Doncic against Edwards. Gets it to go. Down low.
Doncic has been in this position many times. He makes it look easy.
And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Well, this game has the feel that it could come down to the wire, so that is just the kind of success they need to have at the foul line. Oh, Anthony Edwards loves these moments, and boy, does he deliver.
Doncic outside. He drills the three.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Crushing blow to the host right there. I mean, they were in this game for what felt like only a second before. Instantly giving that three-pointer up.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
Allie, thank you so much.
The young fella showing leadership right there. James, big-time shot.
Outside Edwards. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
James against Randall. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
And he's truly a passionate player. Smart never gives up until it's over.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Shooting for Minnesota.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Here's Doncic. Luka powering through the resistance.
Tough make by Doncic. His unique mix of muscle and touch makes him hard to guard.
At the line for the Lakers, Luka Doncic.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made up as he's able to tie it up.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Doncic against Edwards. It's good.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy. To take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports. Still extremely early on, Grant. But talk about when coaches can tell if they've got it or not.
Well, unless you're a defending champion, a few games won't tell you much. What coaches are looking at now is how the players gel together and if they can produce consistent results.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Williams is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Gillespie in at the 1. Now here's Jokic. Watson. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
This is exactly what an MVP candidate looks like. Jokic can carry the team, yet totally unselfish.
Here's Williams. Brooks, the pass to Booker. Counted from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Gillespie. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. Tonight, his team has a huge assignment, containing all-star guard Devin Booker. He told me Devin is as good as it gets at the 2. He's always applying pressure. His shooting is great, but we don't talk about Book's ball handling enough. He is lethal in that regard as well. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Right there, Murray showing the toughness to complete the play.
Maybe not the title you want, but Jamal Murray's probably the best player never named an All-Star.
Yeah, interesting. It's kind of like being the last player or the best player not to win a major in golf. I mean, he is a devastating, lethal scorer and a really good passer, too. And he's been right there on the cusp. I think it speaks more to the strength and quality of talent in the West than it does to Jamal Murray's lack of ability. I mean, he's an all-star caliber player for sure.
So it's Denver now, after Phoenix picked up the 3 with their last shot. Gordon finds Jokic. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Gillespie. Right side Booker. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. We've seen it on certain nights, Clark. Mark Williams just owning the backboards.
Well, his combination of strength and length, BA, causes major matchup problems. I mean, he has a bunch of 20-plus rebound games. That's hard to do, even with all the shot volume that's taking place in the league right now. Even when you put a body on this guy, he's relentless in pursuing the arm.
And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Nikola Jokic is second.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Murray's shot is good. Murray's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Booker's shot is good.
Off to a great start. 5 straight from the field.
And the defense hasn't been able to do anything to stop him. And when that's the case, just keep feeding the hot hand.
Brown, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Over the seasons, you can tell Brown has put in the work and has turned himself into a really good catch-and-shoot guy.
Hits the trifecta.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Phoenix has gone 4 for 4 so far from three-point land. Impressive.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Here's Booker, and the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Guys, by many accounts, the Denver Nuggets had one of the better summers of any team, fortifying their depth and acquiring Cam Johnson from the Nets. In their chase for another title, they seem to have taken steps in the right direction.
They're all in. All right, Shams, thanks a lot. So it's Denver now, coming off a Suns make, knocks down the triple. Murray's got 10 points.
Woo, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
It's a completely new group here for the Nuggets.
Substitution on the floor.
And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 1. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
As they say, live by the 3, die by the 3. When you're too perimeter dependent, it's hard to maintain consistency game in and game out.
And, you know, I think the lack of success from the perimeter really did them in. They just couldn't get it going from there.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Iguodala. Booker's shot is good.
Booker's offensive game already pretty tight. He's a threat from everywhere.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now Hardaway. Green covering. Back to Valanciunas. The kick out to Johnson. 3 on the clock. And another 3 for Denver.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Phoenix, with 4 3-pointers in the quarter alone, proving he's a threat at the arc. Back after this. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Johnson, Zeke Naji out there with Nikola Jokic. Then it's Bruce Brown, and it's Hardaway in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Guys, back to you.
Some good perspective. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Pickett, he's checked in for Brown. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. A nice shot by Booker.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. He's checked in for Denver. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Pass to Hardaway, to the paint. Denver moving it around. That's good from Jones. And the assist by Jokic. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Nuggets making a change here. Murray's checked in. Dylan Brooks checked in for the Suns. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they hoped for.
Najee, good.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Nice! Big finish! Man! Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Jokic passes to Murray. Back to Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
The playmaking ability of Murray, very impressive. And a little surprising, quite honestly. You expect that he'll continue to upgrade that part of his game going forward.
Green finds Booker. From outside the arc. Green, money from deep.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Jokic passes to Murray. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his third assist of the night.
What a response from Murray. Great competitive spirit.
And Allen gets it to go.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Murray passes to Jokic. 2 minutes remaining in the from the low block. And another basket for Denver.
Hey, you don't want to give Jokic that kind of position. I mean, he's got tremendous touch around the basket.
A good look from Allen. Again, Phoenix. Good for two.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Hardaway, the pass to Najee. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Brooks outside. Pass to Booker. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
You might want to track this guy. Mark him definitely, just deadly from deep so far.
Hardaway from outside. And again, Denver with a three.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
And that one's good. Iguodala.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Najee. Outside Murray. Ooh, Murray from way back there.
Murray was all lined up and ready to go, so once the ball hit his hands, he was in attack mode.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Green. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists in the game.
You know, he's always thinking. That's what I like about him. Spotted the open man and immediately changed out of his shot and gave it up.
Buries it from three. Here's Iguodala. And that's not going to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Nuggets ahead, up 5. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Come on. They're measuring up the shot.
Hello, everybody. Not a big surprise in this one. Jamal Murray putting on a show. He is feeling it.
We're seeing Murray's versatility. He can do everything at the offensive end. Pass, shoot, and he's got that clutch gene.
If you're playing against him in a close game, you do not want to see him taking the last shot. Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. The Bulls will square off against the Magic in Orlando. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off, Eastern Time.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
The Nuggets lead by 5. Kicking off the second half, here's Jordan on 5. Filling out the wings, it's going to be Booker and Brooks. Williams is out there with Royce O'Neal, and it's Gillespie in at the 1. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and of course, that killer mentality.
Jokic against Williams. Outside Brown. Pass to Watson. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. Again, Denver scores. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Outside Booker. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
The league will learn fast. You have to run Booker off his jump shot. He's lethal from just about anywhere.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that. Back to you guys.
They're good with him in the lineup. All right, Allie, thank you. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T Connected Cam? The Nuggets lead by 6. Jokic the screen. The deep three from Murray. The Suns clear it.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
For Denver, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Jokic. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Booker surveying the D. Oh, the slam! Get up, Devin!
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
Gordon outside. Nails it from 3. Gordon's got 5.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
It was the exact same kind of offensive showcase for him in their last game, too. When it happens this often, that's not a pattern. That's a characteristic.
Brooks, the pass to Booker. Takes a 3. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
He's doing everything he can, though he might have to do even more. He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Different look for Denver. Najee, he's checked in for Gordon. Cam Johnson comes in for Watson. And Tim Hardaway subbed in for Brown. Phoenix also changing it up. Iguodala, he's checked in for Williams. Allen comes in for O'Neal. And Jalen Green subbed in for Gillespie. On defense, Denver. Three-pointer, Brooks drains the triple.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Outside Murray. Najee sent to screen. Pass to Jokic. Johnson for 3. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 4 assists in the game.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Putting on a shooting clinic from deep. He had that huge first half, and he's still rolling.
Some breakthrough contributions for the Nuggets from Christian Brown and Aaron Gordon. Grant elevating their games.
But at the same time, Denver's depth has been a concern. You know, B.A., we know what Jokic can do, but he needs help to win another ring.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Jones, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Jones comes in for Jamal Murray. He hits the second from the line. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell. Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. And the dunk by Jokic.
When Jokic is rolling like this, it's a beautiful thing to watch, and there's not a lot the defense can do. The Joker, as a matchup, is a nightmare.
Booker, good.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Nuggets. 4-point game. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Back to Jokic. Oh, what range from the big man, Jokic.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their work from distance has been impressive, and it's put them in this lead right now. And don't go far. We'll be right back. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Nikola Jokic. Bruce Brown is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Strother in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
How about the start of Jalen Green's career? 17 points per game as a teenage rookie, Clark.
Yeah, very impressive. And just as impressive is that he chose to go the G League route instead of college. Not many guys have done that with the success that he's had. So he came in, I think, a little more ready than your average NBA pick because he had actually gone through a cycle of pro basketball. He's been a scorer in this league from day one, and I only see that continuing.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Checked in for Pickett. And a change for the Suns. Brooks, he's checked in for Iguodala. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Good read from Green there, getting better at sensing when his teammates are wide open and need the ball.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Jones' shot is good.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Booker. Booker showing some fight on the interior.
Even if this game doesn't go their way, he has to be proud of his performance tonight.
Murray passes to Jokic. The kick out to Johnson. Outside Murray. Over Booker. Oh, Murray with a hand in his face.
This is how explosive a scorer this kid Murray can be. I mean, once he gets it going, he can get on a heater.
Pass to Brooks. Fades. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Different look for Denver. Aaron Gordon's checked in for Jones. Watson comes in for Johnson, and it's Christian Brown in for Hardaway. The Suns making a switch here. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to Brown. Here's Murray. Outside Gordon. 6 to shoot. Jokic fires. Williams rips down the board. Suns trail by 8. Lays it in easily.
Whenever you're center, a guy like Mark Williams gives you an assist, it's a great sign for your offense.
And it's Murray with the ball for Denver. Outside Watson. Now Murray. Blowing the top off.
Fantastic body control by Murray, refusing to let the physical contact of the defense throw him off.
Here's Brooks. Now pass to Williams. Oh, a skyscraping alley-oop jam.
That hoop changes the whole complexion of the game. Williams coming through big.
Murray. Oh, the three is pure from Murray.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
Driving inside. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And Murray, already powerfully built and so strong, it really helps him get to the rim against tough D.
Outside O'Neal. And stolen by Murray. Beyond the arc. The three is in.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Here's Williams. Booker connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Book it! It goes!
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most. Okay?
victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Now Brooks. He launches. Yes, sir, with the three.
Throughout his career, Brooks has had different offensive roles. I mean, I like him most in the corner, though. That's where he's most proficient.
Here's Murray. And now we've got an intentional foul. First free throw is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game.
Look, when you talk about Jamal Murray, the scoring potential off the
power is home.
Oh, wow. A high-volume score with just too many moves to count. Booker is so dependable under pressure.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's an 8-point ball game. The Suns on offense. For three, buries it from outside. They've led by as much as 10, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
Phoenix calls timeout. Down by 5. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
And they're going to have to work fast coming out of a timeout.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
It's all about getting a 3 right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a 3.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. Murray fires! Booyah! He sinks the triple!
During the final quarter, he has erupted from outside the arc. You just assume every 3 he takes now is going down.
So a close game sees Denver taking this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And so many times we see these routines.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
And just a minute or two here for the players to get warmed up before the start of the game. 2K Sports presents the NBA Monday Night Bet. So, Greg, here we are, just about a week into the NBA season. The regular season comes at you fast.
I mean, the games start coming fast and furiously right out of the gate. But you wonder how we made it through summer without getting to see any NBA action.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Sliding in at the wings, it'll be Williams and Dort. Holmgren plays at the 4 with Hartenstein at the center spot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. And now it's...
Unreal! All right, rookie. We see you. Cooper Flagg put on a show with that one.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
In a hostile environment like that, the bench energy can really make a difference for your starter.
Drains it from beyond the arc. Flagg's got 7 points in the game.
And we see some of the competitiveness of Flagg. The response, that 3 right back at you.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust, not only physically, but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach. Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Man, showing some terrific range.
Talk about a fast start. 4 for 4 right out of the gate.
Shot to stop the run. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
Here's Flagg. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Toronto.
And it wasn't just the scoring. His assist numbers tell an even bigger story. And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. In for the Thunder. And we've got a moment now to look at the highest scoring teams in the NBA from last season. The Thunder in 4th.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
You know, you got to be impressed with the size and athleticism of this Mavericks front court, Tim.
And now the addition of Cooper Flagg at small forward. So in addition to all the length and mobility they already had, this now makes them the match of any team in the league in that regard.
And the Mavericks with possession here. 4 on the clock. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks score.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Holmgren with a screen on Irving. Puts up a deep 3. SGA, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you can still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Flag. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Selfless play from Flag. If your shot isn't there off the action, you have to give it up.
Back to SGA. A three-pointer is right on target. SGA's got 6.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And for all the talk, Tim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
Going with the whole new group out there. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Williams is checked in. Outside Williams. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and SGA throws it down.
Well, that is nasty. SGA just twisting that defense around.
To the paint. Here's Middleton. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Washington hits the three-point bomb.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, they have just found the better looks, and they are capitalizing.
Shots good by Williams. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Williams against SGA. Middleton for 3. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
That's an unreal catch and finish from Shea. How do you stop him?
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And he gets it to go.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
And so it's Cooper Flag making things happen for Dallas. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Williams. Isaiah Joe is out there with Cason Wallace. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Caruso in at the small forward.
Shooting 1.
On the free throw, no good. So, Greg for Cooper Flag. Both of his parents were college basketball players.
Yeah, and I love that Cooper's mom calls him String Bean. Though at this point, he's a powerful young man. And he also has a twin brother, Ace, who's got some talent as well.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Pass the flag. Now here's Gaffney. And taken away by Wallace. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Tim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that sixth sense about where the ball is going next.
Williams is checked in for Isaiah Joe. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Well, you look at Wallace, one of the league's best, third in steals. And, of course, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This is another guy who can defend so very well. Such quick reflexes.
And with all the steals these two came away with, they probably put a thought in the back of every opponent's head, and it wasn't a very good thought.
And he can't hit the second. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the score?
Well, after winning the title, OKC secured their future. Significant extensions this summer for Chet Holmgren and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and both of their Jalen Williamses. The Thunder are building something for the long haul, guys.
A young, exciting team. Okay, thank you, Shams. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Mavericks making a change here. Irving's checked in. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. On defense, Oklahoma City trailing by 2. Irving's shot is good.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Kyrie Irving is becoming the sage veteran. He said, quote, "I used to think leadership is a lonely thing, and it's not. It's surrounding yourself with great-minded, great-hearted people, asking them to push you at times and picking them up when they're not able to be their best." Back to you, Kevin.
Great perspective. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Nobody near Williams. And the Thunder, another 3.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And that one's good. Flat. GA here about 3-level score. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep 2s as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Outside Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Holmgren's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Thunder. Irving kicks to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And that's what he does. Kyrie is a magician with the basketball, always looking for teammates.
Irving against Waltz. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Middleton tried to break free. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. That gives them the lead.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Flag sets a screen for Middleton. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Marshall comes in for P.J. Washington. And it's Klay Thompson in for Chris Middleton. Then for the Thunder, Dort, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace.
Well-rounded. That's the term you saw all over Flag's scouting reports. Everyone was attracted to a guy who looks like he is capable of doing it all. And doing it at an NBA level with the proper development.
Pass to Flag. Irving a screen on Dort. And a wide open look for Flag. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's on a good pace here for three-point range. Made one in the first, two more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Well, they weren't happy to give up a three on the other end, but there you see Williams with the reply.
Here's Flag. And the Mavericks another three.
I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so it's Cooper Flag making things happen for the Mavericks. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Thanks. I'm joined by Coach Mark Dagnall. And, Coach, this has been a hard-fought game and high-powered at that. Thoughts?
Yeah, it was great offensively, and I thought we showed great resilience, just weathered the storm, settled into the game.
Keep up the great work.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first take a look at the players of the week in both conferences. In the Western Conference, Jamal Murray.
Give it up for Jamal Murray, who takes home this honor. The guy can play the 1, the 2, even give you a few minutes at the 3 because of his strength. Well, whatever position he's at, when he's hot, Jamal will light you up.
And now let's discuss that first half. The Mavs in a tight one.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Cooper Flag in this game, he has been everywhere.
And, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game. Sliding in at the wing positions will be Thompson and Flag. Najee Marshall's out there with Derek Lively. And it's Irving at the 1, the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And Flag with the basket on the assist from Marshall. That's 28 points for Cooper Flag. And what you love about Cooper Flag, GA, he's committed with playing the game the right way.
Yeah, I mean, even back in middle school, he would binge watch the 86 Celtics, a team known for its high IQ.
Pass to Marshall. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Dallas.
That's a really nice pass. This is why they have to get the ball to Flag and let him be the decision maker.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Nice.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Oklahoma City's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries the long-range jumper. SGA's got the lead up to 1 now for the Thunder. And here is Marshall. Now Flag. 28 points for him. Again, the Mavericks score.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Oklahoma City has gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lining it up here. Back to Hartenstein. Holmgren with a screen on top. Williams, that's good.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Pass the Flag. Irving sets a screen for Flag. It's good from long range. Flag's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And continues his perfect night. It's unreal. I just hope he doesn't believe in the announcer's jinx.
From deep as GA. And the Thunder another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Plenty of daylight on that. That's 36 points for Cooper Flag.
Well, he has dictated the tempo this entire quarter, getting basically whatever he wants offensively.
We know about Holmgren's exceptional play defensively, but Tim, talk about his offensive game.
Well, he's incredibly versatile, Kevin. He can score down low, he can handle the basketball, shoots the 3, and I'm not talking about standstill shots. He has the mobility to even come off screens.
You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Well, they battled valiantly, but to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
The deep ball from Gilgeous-Alexander.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
And Marshall kicks to Irving. Pass to Washington. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Back to you.
Yep, a wonderful organization. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. Alex Crusoe comes in for Dort. Mavericks leading by 3. Pass to Washington. Middleton, a screen on Caruso. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
And if you foul Middleton in the act, you may as well chalk the point up. He's always been a very consistent free throw shooter.
Second personal. First team foul. At the line for Dallas, Chris Middleton. 1 shot.
Middleton, no good on the free throw. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Over to the left wing. Pass to Washington. Dallas moving the ball around. Connects from three-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, SGA loves this duel. He'll trade threes all night long.
Pass to Middleton. And at the close of the third quarter, still a post game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Mavericks lead by 2. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach Jason Kidd.
Defensively, keep talking, like keep helping each other. We get the rebound, don't get in an early pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take, all 5 guys communicating on the floor.
And calling for the early pick and roll, you can get really clean looks that way before that defense is able to kind of lock in.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So for Oklahoma City right now, Grayson Wallace is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Jalen Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Stolen by Middleton. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break. Lobbed up there for Gafford. It's taken away by Wallace. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Checked in for Washington. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Dort, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops. Give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And it's good, 2 points. And that's 18 points for Kyrie Irving.
And this is the type of scorer Irving is. When he's hot, he keeps looking to be aggressive.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Irving passes to Gafford. Now Flag. Just 4 to shoot over Williams. Again, the Mavericks score.
And he has led the attack for them the entire game, and now he's trying to get them to the finish line.
Here's Wallace over in the corner, Dort. And stolen by Flag. Outside, Bagley. From beyond the arc, good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 4 assists now tonight.
And what's interesting about Bagley, I mean, he has solid form as a shooter. The results from distance, though, have been inconsistent.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. With some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Marshall comes in for Bagley, and it's Klay Thompson in for Chris Middleton. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Cason Wallace. Moving against Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer. Good.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Flag, and they come back with a 3 of their own.
And that 3 was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appears.
And again for 3.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got 2 guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. Beyond the arc, connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's Flag, defended by Dort. Whoa! He flew in there. Wow!
Delivering on the high flag, proving he can be the guy in big moments. Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for homegrown.
Whoa! What a play!
That is a big-time bucket by a big-time player. Cooper Flag already building his legacy.
And it's sent back by Irving. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Outside, SGA launches it from distance. Shea puts it through.
This is exactly why they go to him in these spots. These guys believe in his ability to come through in the clutch.
Oh, what a finish.
That is world class.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a huge two-handed slam.
And you just know that Gilgeous-Alexander is going to be the one taking these shots.
And so here is Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Now Gilgeous-Alexander to take the lead. Good, another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Well, there's no room for error here. They need to draw up something that they can execute quickly.
Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Thompson, down he goes for 3.
Well, Thompson is a great option when you need a big bucket. That is great execution right there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
I am really curious to see what he's got in store here.
SGA connects again from distance.
Another 3. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. Two-point game. Here's Flag. Big-time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We're back after this from American Airlines Center. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Irving and Thompson are the guard set. Derek Lively is out there with Najee Marshall. And it's Flag in at the 3. Connect on the J. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-'90s. We were still flying commercial to that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
Stolen by Dort. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Lively a screen on SGA. Now Flag. And there's the dunk.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
Flag fires, and another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And this young man, a rising scorer who continues to improve. Gilgeous-Alexander may soon be the focal point of every opponent's scouting report.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Unable to get the second one. Takes a step back. Flag got it.
You gotta have great confidence to take that shot. Flag doesn't let in.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Well, it's a pivotal point in this game, and you expect SGA to step up.
SGA, no good on the free throw. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Shoot from 12. Count it. Nice touch.
I just don't know how you stop this guy. Flag is everywhere.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And an intentional foul right there. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Making it a 2-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. with it. Kyrie Irving knocks down the three.
And this kid Irving has ice in his veins. He loves coming through in the clutch. Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaking. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a 5.
You're definitely going to have to get a three here and then count on them to miss free throw.
Now Irving. And down goes the three.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Alexander, and again for three.
And this parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
Oh, and that latest triple ties him for second for the most threes in a game. What a monster he's been from deep. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for him in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. Here with Grant Hill, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson. Tonight we've got a special treat. Our NBA insider, Shams Charania, sitting in with us as well. Shams, glad you could be here tonight.
Of course, BA. I'm glad to be a part of this crew. This is a pretty big-time group I'm a part of right now, BA.
Yeah, well, good luck getting the word in. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Wednesday, they'll take on Zion Williamson and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then Friday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Portland Trailblazers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Kings, that's going to be their 6th contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. And it's Watson in at the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Edwards out there with Dosunmu. And it's Reed in at the 5. Now here's Edwards. Sinks it! What range from downtown! And the Nuggets not afraid to do things differently, Shams, including in the front office.
Yeah, hiring Coach David Adelman before locking in their executives and then splitting their front office leadership. Very unique, and it's all about results. The setup will be judged accordingly. It was a strong first-off season for this group, though.
Well, and you can do a lot as long as you have Nikola Jokic.
That's for sure.
So it's Denver now, following the three-pointer by Minnesota. The deep 3 from Murray. Offensive board. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, it's little things like that. Getting the offensive board and converting, that's what has elevated Aaron Gordon's game.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Now here's Edwards. He has 6. Gordon with a steal. To the middle. Denver moving it around. Brown. Pure from 3-point range.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him about Nikola Jokic and what makes him such a difficult matchup for defenses, and he said his versatility. He's a capable scorer and a fantastic passer. We have to be wary of his scoring and distribution with him, and that's not easy. Let's see how things unfold in this one. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And with the new CBA, Shams, powerhouse teams faced with tough choices on their rosters.
That's the one part about the CBA. It's becoming difficult to keep everyone in the fold. It's perhaps made dynasties less feasible in the modern era, and we've already seen unprecedented amount of parity in today's NBA.
Well, one thing's for sure, you better develop your younger players as well.
And on that note, BA, there's no better place to look at than Oklahoma City.
Here's Edwards, following that last 3-pointer by Denver. McDaniels finds Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Great D that time from Murray. And so Murray will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. This game against Minnesota is the first time they've met this year.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Now here's Edwards. 9 points in the game, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. A different look for Denver. Johnson comes in for Watson, and Tim Hardaway subbed in for Brown. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. 4 on the clock. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Jokic. And here's Johnson. For 3, Hardaway, always a nice way to start, makes his first one. And Shams with younger teams like OKC taking the reins. New stars for fans to get acquainted with. Any concern there for the league?
You know, BA, I think the parity in all these young up-and-coming players is good, and it would probably be more of a concern if these young teams weren't as formidable. But listen, stars like LeBron James, Stephen Curry, Kevin Durant, they have had their heyday. You want to see that next generation of players ready to carry the mantle, whether that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Luka Doncic, Cooper Flagg, the list goes on.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. And then for Denver, Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jokic. Najee comes in for Gordon. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Jamal Murray. Timberwolves trail by 8. 1:33 left in the opening quarter. Anderson gets the bucket.
Well, when you give him room like that, just expect it to go in.
Outside Jones. Valanciunas with a screen on DiVincenzo. No coverage that time.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Check by Gobert. And the basket by Highland.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
The Nuggets lead by 6. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Hardaway. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. 32 seconds left in the first. Here's Phillips, covered by Johnson. Anderson passes to Highland. Shot clock at 5. For 3, DiVincenzo. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Listen, when he entered the league, DiVincenzo was not a great three-point shooter, but he certainly worked himself into it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. Nuggets ahead, up 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
Yeah, they've looked sharp early on with their offense, getting good chances and converting what they've taken.
Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Mike Conley. And it's Clark in at the 3. Small forward. That's 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
Don't even try to defend that. What a move, Julius Randle.
Pass to Jokic. Kick out to Brown. Najee passes to Johnson. On target from range. Johnson's got his first 3 points of the game. Shams, we talk a lot about LeBron James, his future as a player, but we also start thinking about expansion of the NBA. What do you think LeBron James' future as a potential owner is?
Yeah, LeBron James has told me over the past year he wants to be an NBA owner after his career is over, preferably in Las Vegas. If the NBA expands in Vegas, gets a team there, he very much wants to be the owner of that team, and he's someone that's valued at $1 billion. Let's see what happens when his career is over.
I think he can afford it.
I think so.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. PA, back to you.
He can lock it down. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Anderson comes in for Clark, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. And then for Denver, Pickett comes in for Johnson, and Murray subbed in for Brown. Here's Edwards. Anthony Edwards rips it down.
among the best athletes in this league. Anthony Edwards taking flight.
And when it comes to NBA moves, a pretty great summer for the state of Texas, Shams.
Ton of action in Texas. Cooper Flag to Dallas, Dylan Harper to San Antonio, and Kevin Durant to Houston. These are major moves.
Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Well, that was unbelievable. Not many guys can do what Ant-Man just did.
The deep three from Murray. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Gets the three to fall. Hardaway's got 8.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Randall inside. Working on Najee. 6 on the shot clock. Randall, good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And Murray launches it from deep. And again, Denver with a 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Good. He's got 15.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
The big man, Jokic.
Great look for Jokic. Listen, we know he can hit the outside shot, but going to Nikola inside is a winning play.
Edwards finds Anderson. Now here's Randall. From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, Randall doesn't back down from physical coverage. In fact, he welcomes the challenge.
Outside Murray. The 3-ball. And another 3 for Denver.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. For Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Julius Randle. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's DeSumo in for DiVincenzo. And Denver will go for a different look here. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Nikola Jokic. Gordon comes in for Najee. Watson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Brown subbed in for Pickett. Reed, a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
He's off on the first. And he's good on the second.
Well, you know, Anthony Edwards has one of the highest motors we've seen. His relentlessness throughout the length of a game is just exceptional. He wears out the entire opposing team.
All right, Chums, we know you got to hop back on your phone in case you have to break any news. Thank you for being with us here tonight. Great stuff.
Happy to be here, B.A. Thank you.
Well, that was fun having Chums sit in with us. I'll tell you what, if you're looking for the inside scoop, he's the guy.
So true. He's got his finger on the pulse of this entire league. If something's going down, you can count on him letting everybody know about it. And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Outside Reed. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know, it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Murray from outside nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Well, he's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Outside Edwards. Second chance shot. And so it's Denver, ending the quarter up 10. They've been lights out from deep. And it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. What are you guys thinking about when you look at the schedule? What do you know?
Well, I know what's on Shaq's schedule. Wake up, 12 pancakes, nap, chocolate shake, watch a little TV, chocolate shake again, then stroll to work.
Well, kid, you have no idea what's on my schedule. It's 15 pancakes. Let me check and see what's up next.
Oh, well, just look, it's a nap again, so that's it.
Well, I could use a nap. Putting up with you two is exhausting. Switching it up now, Jamal Murray was having himself a game in that first half.
I just love how Murray plays the game. Challenges the defense from all three levels. When he's healthy, he's one of the top guards in the league.
I'm not really sure that anyone can be a top guard when they're unhealthy, but I get where you're going with that. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic, the inside combo. In the backcourt, it'll be Murray and Brown, and it's Watson in at the 3 slot.
Well, when Murray gets going, he's so tough to stop. Jamal is one of the most explosive guards in the league.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said, he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Brian, back to you.
Has them bought in. Thanks much for the report, Allie. What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Number 1, Denver.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Fires from deep. The triple hits for Edwards.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
And Stan, after last season, Jokic was blunt. Asked if they had enough to win the title, he said they didn't.
Well, B.A., the challenge is improving this roster. And it's not easy to do with today's salary restraints, but they understand it's absolutely necessary.
Plenty of daylight on that job. Reed's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Jokic using his size.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Randall, a screen on Brown. Here's Dosunmu, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
It's been a perfect start coming out of the half. I mean, you have to really love the execution.
Pass to McDaniels. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
Look at who's out there now for Denver. Cam Johnson, he's checked in for Watson, and Tim Hardaway subbed in for Brown. And the free throw, no good. Everyone talks about Jaden McDaniels' defense, and for good reason, Stan.
Well, B.A., one way to get a lot of playing time is to be the best at something. McDaniels is a total lockdown defender on the wing. He can guard anybody.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Reed finds Edwards. Edwards from way deep.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Back to Reed. Up and over Hardaway. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot off.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Different look for Denver. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jokic. Najee comes in for Gordon. And Strother subbed in for Jamal Murray. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
DiVincenzo against Hardaway. Valanciunas with it. Pass to Johnson. Here's Strother. Again, Denver scores. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Shannon. Here's Gobert. Valanciunas covering. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Well, Valanciunas good for about 1 per game. Rejecting that attempt.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Hardaway. That one's good from the corner. Hardaway's got 10.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And so it's Denver. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Kyle Anderson. And it's Shannon in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
Well, we know what kind of scorer he is. But
wow!
Look out!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Outside, Anderson. The 3. Drills it from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Now on the court is your Action Ice Squad. Get down a little bit. Get down your Action Ice Squad.
Making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And a switch here also for Denver. Murray's checked in for Johnson. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Denver's coach was going over with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
They're hammering away inside. 6 consecutive points coming from the interior.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Trailing by 8, the number 1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Free throw good, Edwards. And prior to last season, the Timberwolves had never won a playoff series in consecutive seasons, Stan.
Yeah, and so now they make the conference finals 2 seasons in a row. The most sustained success this franchise has ever known.
And Denver making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
And there's Jokic on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
And he just makes it look so easy at times. Once Jokic gets going, there's almost no chance of slowing down. Look, this guy is clearly on a heater from deep. If you're the defense, you cannot allow him to shoot it from out there.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Randall, a screen on Hardaway. And here's Edwards outside. Knocks down the long J. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3.
Okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Minnesota. Nas Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Jaden McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for DiVincenzo. And then for Denver, Gordon, he's checked in for Jones. Watson comes in for Johnson. And it's Christian Brown in for Hardaway. They trail by 7. Now McDaniels. Money from 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Edwards attacking. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Well, if it's a big spot, Edwards wants the ball, wants the attention. You need that in a leader.
Brown fires, and he nails it.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Jokic, ready off the pass. He lays it in.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Now Jokic. Joker dominating inside.
Yeah, he's just too good. If you're going to go after Jokic like that, you have to at least make a miss.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Randall. Gordon with a steal. We've got 1:08 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one. Now Jokic. Banks it home. Big shot.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Nuggets.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jamal Murray.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And so it's Denver with the W. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Jamal Murray.
Doris, one of the fun things about the first weeks of the season, fans getting to know the new faces on their team.
Oh, Kevin, there's so much talent across the league, but if you're adding new talent, you wonder a couple things. How do they fit? How special can they be? Fans just can't wait for tip-off.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. At the forward spots, it's Miller and Bridges. In the backcourt, it's Ball and Knueppel. And it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for bit. He had been watching highlights with the coaching staff, and they noticed LaMelo likes to pass from obscure angles. Coach told his team, you just can't relax out there. I want you looking for cutters everywhere. We'll see how prepared they are tonight. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And after playing most of his career at the center spot, Greg, do you like Bam Adebayo playing power forward?
Oh, it's great. At 6'9", I felt like he was always undersized at the pivot, making up for it with his strength and toughness, but he has the mobility and the skill to play the 4 without question. And you'd love to see Bam Adebayo grow his shooting range a little, get more aggressive, but his defense and athleticism are a great start.
And Adebayo drops them both. And the Hornets' playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
Here's Mitchell, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Now Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
In the range, the Hero is up there with the best shooters in our league.
Pass the ball. Takes the 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Outside, Hero. Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. And again, Miami with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hornets.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
DB, all-world talent with LaMelo Ball. But health and win still a work in progress.
Kevin, we know this. He is highly skilled with the ball in his hands. He's a fearless shooter. For LaMelo Ball, it's as much about entertainment as it is skill.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Check out the numbers for Miller. Good season for him last year. he was around 21 points per game last year, 5 rebounds and 3 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I'll tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside, Hero. And the Heat, another three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Ball with the bucket.
Yeah, this is just a big-time offensive performance from a young LaMelo Ball. He's already put the league on notice.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Ware. Pass to Adebayo. Over Bridges. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Well, listen, I like the bucket, but defensively, you've got to be better.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Time to make some noise for your defense.
With the whole new group on the floor. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Hornets 4th.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, the Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing. Guys."
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. Traps in the tray. Ball's got 21 in the game.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Wiggins, and he's going up for the alley-oop.
Improved decision-making by Andrew Wiggins, and that makes him an even greater challenge to guard.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. They lead by 7. Outside, James. Inside.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Miami's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Well, finishing with confidence. Wiggins getting a great understanding for this game.
And here is Ball. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. The Hornets on top, up 10. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Setting the floor for the Hornets, they've got Kobe White. He's out there with Kneppel. And it's Salon in at the 3 slot. Salon drills the three-pointer. Salon's got 5 points so far.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
So, Greg, offensively for the Miami Heat, there is room for improvement.
Yeah, they realized they were in need of another elite shot creator aside from Tyler Hero. For all his growth, teams have been able to key in on him and dare anyone else to beat him.
And here are the Heat now after the basket by Charlotte. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. Oh, good on the three.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
With his sturdy frame, Knipple absorbs contact without letting it affect his timing. Good to have in the NBA.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for Terry Rozier. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Ball's checked in. Hero with it. In the loss to the Knicks the other night, definitely was not himself. Buries it from three-point range. Hero's got 12 in the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Here's Hero following the three by Charlotte. Pass to Wiggins. Powell gets to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Powell's got 5 points now in the quarter. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well,
you got to be kidding.
Well, that's an emphatic message from Knipple, letting everyone know he's arrived.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. The Heat trail by 16. Powell dishes to Wiggins. Now Hawkins. He has yet to score. 5 to shoot. From deep, Adebayo. And again, it's Miami with the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there.
Look out.
I mean, that's a rugged play.
That's straight toughness. Now, this is where the size of LaMelo pays off, folks. 6'7" and ready to finish.
Hawkins the pass to Adebayo. There's his third field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
This guy has looked so much better in the second quarter, really starting to find his rhythm.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Hands it from downtown. Adebayo's got 12.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. There's 1:38 left to play in the first half. Back to Miller. Ball from long range. Sinks the triple. Ball's got 29.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
And the dunk by Powell.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Pocket 4. Here's Miller. Again, the Hornets score.
And with Miller's ability to change the trajectory of his shots, he's a tough cover for most defenders.
There's Hero with the 3. And again, it's Miami with the 3.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second. And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Here's Hero, and it's Miami with another.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Back right after this.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Charlotte Hornets.
I like what they're doing in transition, pushing the pace, getting up court before the defense gets set, just like I used to do.
Little revisionist history. All right, though. Okay. All right, let's turn now to take a look at how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
Taking a look at Charlotte, it's still early, and we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but right now, they are easily the best team in the league.
Well, we knew they'd be good, but we didn't know they'd be this good. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Mitchell is out there with Hero. And it's Gardner in at the 3, the small forward. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And the 3 ball is good.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
So GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Mitchell sets the screen for Hero. And the Heat, another 3.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop, stolen by Knipple. Releases. Again, the Hornets score.
Well, this is the kind of production this team wants out of Knipple, attacking efficiently without hesitation.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And please give a big round of
Let's now pause and take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for the Hornets.
And most of the damage being done by the backcourt. They've leaned on their guards big time, and the plan has worked to perfection. The small ball approach has been the way to go.
Outside, Hero. To the paint. Shot is good, and the Charlotte lead is cut down now to just 12 points with the basket from Adebayo.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
And another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling, and even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half. And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And talking to Con Kniffel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. You can just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul, just very mature. And
connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. Ball kicks to Miller. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by the Heat. That'll be game 1 of a 4-game road trip. Mitchell passes to Hero. The three, and again, Miami with the triple.
Hip works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip.
And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
Dancers.
1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Screen by Wiggins. Smith hits to Wiggins. Hits it from three-point range. Wiggins has got 7 points in the game.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Yeah, the tight window that Trey Mann had to create from. That's a big-time bucket, folks. He made it look easier than it is.
Pass to Hackett. Now Powell. Back to Hawkins. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's Salon. He's got 5 to the middle. The kick out to Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
5 seconds left to play in the third. Jaquez, and the lead is down inside single digits. Jaquez has got 5 points now this quarter. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. This has been a remarkable game for him offensively. Anytime you get over the 40-point mark, it's been a special, special day. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting a pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Charlotte, Green is out there with Knipple. Then there's Grant Williams. And it's DeLon in at the 3 spot. Pass to Knipple. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Knipple's got 21.
How about the response by Knipple there? Love seeing him answer the call with a triple of his own.
Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And just tax a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And here's Adebayo outside. And the Heat, another 3.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
Yeah, and if he can stay hot from out there, his 3-point shot could be the tool they use to win this game.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Dancing shoes at home. Let's see it.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thank you, Allie. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid.
Now, Hero. Pass to Adebayo. It's stolen by Green. Here we go, one-on-one. And Knipple slams it in.
Good work by Knipple, getting involved on the break.
And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. They trail by 6. Here's Adebayo. Beyond the arc. And the Heat, another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Puts up a deep 3. Knipple, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Ball with the bucket.
All night. He just won't let up.
The Heat trail by 3. Powell outside. Here's Adebayo. Buries the deep ball.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away.
Select your attention courtside for your Heat squad. Make some noise. Your position is your Heat squad. Make some noise.
some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Miles Bridges in for Grant Williams. Now here's Bridges. Knipple with it. Oh, the slam dunk.
You watch Knipple, he has the demeanor of someone who will hit a lot of big shots over the course of his career.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Ball, it's good.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Adebayo fires. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam.
Big time from Bam. This guy's played in the finals, so Adebayo knows how to handle the pressure.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Fires away from outside. No good. Hornets leading by 3. Bridges. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
Wow, Miles Bridges, cool under the moment. That is beautifully done.
Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Boom. He got it again. Sensational. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And that one misses.
LaMelo Ball, a guy who is so unique in terms of his frame and the game. But boy, the potential is limitless.
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And the fans are so fired up after that triple that trimmed the lead at the other end. And now they are stunned.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Crane from outside.
That's his shot. When Knipple gets any sliver of breathing room from deep, he's going to fire. They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
So they foul intentionally.
Second team foul. Back the line for the Hornets. Miller.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. 3, good.
And from the moment he stepped into this league, Tyler Hero has wanted these big shots. A prime-time player. Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They trail by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
And here is Mitchell. Hero knocks down the 3.
And since the break, he's just been money from beyond. When he's this high, the green light just doesn't seem to get any green.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock. It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
You've got to keep your composure and execute to get a quality look from 3.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. In the backcourt, it's Ball and Knueppel. At the forward spots, it's Miller and Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the center position.
And Adebayo is already so good at initiating contact and drawing the whistle.
free throw is good, now leading by 1. And Adebayo drops them both.
And you watch Adebayo, he really has everything you could ask for from that 4-5 position. Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage. You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And you talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Wesley's a three. Buries the deep ball.
And that's a bounce-back three, and they're back in the lead.
Ball stolen by Hero. Adebayo, and yep, another basket.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. With the step back, outside Bridges, and down goes the three.
Yeah, you know that Bridges is good for a few threes most games. This guy is very confident out there.
Adebayo, what a response, hitting a three of their own.
And that three was big. I mean, it cancels out the triple at the other end, and that appeared to really tighten this game up. Oh, you got to love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Well, this is starting to get real. And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead. Break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Ball cleared away by Adebayo. So it's Miami now. And again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Outside ball. And he banks the layup in.
At that range, it is about finishing strong. You can't hesitate.
And it's Adebayo with the ball for Miami. It's a three. Another bucket. Wow.
A 60-piece. Goodness. And it's not his first of the season.
Well, he is tied for the fourth most 60-point games during a single season. Just incredible. And that's an intentional foul. free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
For three, down he goes for three.
Quite simply, you need to run Knipple off his shot. He's too good with the catch and shoot.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, just a great job there. He put the game out of reach.
Miller, a three-pointer. Good.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
And we'll have a timeout called by Erik Spoelstra. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shoot two.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a three if we're going to get yet another overtime. And just no better time to catch fire from three than overtime. He's hitting those triples like it's nothing.
And timeout is called by Erik Spoelstra. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. shot, but they made
the previous play is over the lead.
They have to review the call. They originally ruled it no basket, and if they got it right, there's another overtime to come.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one, and so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And they're going to count it. After looking at the replay, they ruled that he got the shot off in time. GA, they won it on the buzzer beater.
Kevin, you talk about winning it at the very last second. What a finish. Thankfully, the replay gets the officials off the hook on what would have been an awful call to miss.
And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. They escaped with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but what a great game. I mean, both teams, I felt like, gave it their all. But when it came to OT, it was just all about sheer determination on their part.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.